What's up, everybody? Happy Sunday. Hope you've enjoyed your weekend. We're going to continue on with this. We just left off right after becoming a Jedi, I think. Yeah, so we're right here. We just become a Jedi. Oh. Yeah, I guess I'll level these guys up. I didn't realize that they had levels ready when I left, or when I quit last time, I think. So, let's see what we got. Canderous, I think we probably give Canderous some implants. Level strength, obviously. We can give him implant level 2, that'll be useful, and now he's done. What's up, Krieger? How you doing? Zalbar, I think we just go strength also. He's got ridiculous starting stats in strength and constitution. And he gets implant level 3 for free, which is fantastic. Fantastic. I actually don't think I'm going to take them with me though. So Juhani's going to like stasis my party members anyway. So for now, I think it's probably better to not have party members with me so that I can not be restricted in my movement, basically.
Are you a jet?
We pick up John's quest. And over here talk to Elise to get her quest for the droid. Yeah, so party members are really just going to restrict my movement and prevent me from bugging out when I need to, kind of. So there's a pretty strong possibility that I have to run from these Cath Hounds. At some point, anyway. Maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe I just wreck them. Sheesh. Okay. They shouldn't respawn when I do that. Yeah, no, we're good. We're gonna start killing these Mandalorians. It's not, like, the most important thing to make progress on right now, because we are gonna come back to Dantooine later. But we can take care of some of these guys right now, I think. Yeah, this is this is going way easier every time I get into combat than it did with the Force only run, for sure. I'm doing what, like 6 damage per hit, more if I crit, and I'm getting 3 to 4 hits per attack round. It's insane. Although this Mandalorian's a little harder to hit. Yeah, there's a Banjo-Kazooie track in there. It's Mumbo's Mountain, I think. Oop. Alright, 1 Mandalorian down. That was not super bad. I might leave some of the rest of them until later, though. That guy was kind of took a minute to get down. Oops. I'll kill these Cath Hounds, though. Maybe I will. So there's a quest in this area that we're going to do. Technically, I can complete this quest just by telling Baluk, the Jedi that's going to give it to me, that I don't really want anything to do with it, but that's cheap. We're not going to do that. That's how the speedrun does it. It's the murder investigation quest where you have to like solve the murder mystery on the plains. So I need to be flurrying. If you just tell Baluk that you're busy and you don't want to be involved, then the quest auto-completes. So my force speed wore off, which means I'm only getting 2 attacks per round now, which is not great. But we'll be alright. I think we can get this guy down. There we go.
Huh. Well, how can I be of...
Another So.
Can't remember exactly what I have to ask these guys.
Help. I hope...
Greetings. If you have all is my preliminary analysis is there
다 찌드바도 와는 이디보보 통한 무 통
How can I be of... But... This... Sir?
So.
is there any my very
카론다 디호똥가 군하 카타고 카 무주 So oh, that blaster ain't.
So we have to ask him about the blaster. The other guy...
Yeah, we were at.
Let me see. The other guy's wife was banging the victim, right? I don't think I've...
But...
Oh, yeah.
That... I wouldn't... How...
Talk to the droid, ask if there's a report of the blaster being stolen.
my preliminary is there
무주 샷박. So. Right.
How can I be of... but it...
is there any we cannot is
Okay, so the blood sample's not the victims, is what the droid just told me.
Of course.
Um... There we go. Gotta choose the right one. No, they're both guilty.
Damn.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Murder mystery solved. If you've never played this game before, you were completely spoiler-free. Congratulations. I should probably buy more med packs the next time I go back to town. I don't really need the antidote kits, but there's no reason to... Like, there's no real reason to sell them. Because I'm not going to get a lot of money for them, and I don't know. There's not a whole lot of places left in the game where you're going to get poisoned, but I guess they're good to have. Most of the poison risk in the entire game is on Terrace from the Rackles, and once you're off Terrace, you just don't get poisoned that much. There we go. Okay, I think there's one more. Yep, right there. Oh, there's two more. Three more. I can probably avoid them for the most part, though. Let's do that right now, actually. Buy more med packs. No reason not to do this before Juhani. Let's see what you have for sale. Oh, he's got advanced med packs. Okay, so eventually I'm going to want to come back and buy probably a bunch of these Pazot cards and the CNS Strength Enhancer for 8,500 credits, but I'm going to do that after I have left the planet and gone to Yavin, so that I can sell all my shit. But with that, we should have plenty of med packs to do everything that we need to do. How close am I to leveling? Not close at all. I was going to say maybe I should take out these Mandalorians before Juhani, but it's not going to make... It is not going to make a difference.
I will be your doom!
Jeez. This inspired you to do a KOTOR 2 run? I'm glad to hear it. What's up, Shepard? I kind of need to use a med pack like every round. It seems like she's doing quite a bit of damage to me. Oh, geez, that was a crit. Hey, there we go. I should be able to just spam one here and convince her to go back to the Jedi, which I did.
You have done.
It is good. But I demand.
How can I help?
Okay, we're gonna take Bastila out of our party for now and then transit back. So what just happened was we just finished the like intro quest to becoming a Jedi and all that. I think I'll kill these Mandalorians real quick, or at least try to. So we just finished the intro quest to like becoming a Jedi by bringing Juhani back to like quote unquote the light. And we got another quest to both investigate the ruins that are like kind of nearby, and also resolve the family feud on Dantooine, which is easier said than done. I don't think these Duros respawn. No, they don't. Okay. Jesus. Oh, this guy with the twin blade is just wrecking me, though. We can kind of cheese Return to Ebon Hawk and the fact that there's this load zone right here that'll get us out of combat. This guy doesn't fuck around, damn. This might have been kind of a mistake. It's really tedious to have to like attack twice and then transit back through the load zone just to heal. It's pretty crazy. Especially when I'm missing more often than I'm actually hitting him. Oh, no way, dude. Oh, that's bad. I didn't quick save at all. Okay. So we'll just do Juhani again and then not go fight the Mandalorians, because apparently they're a little bit past my power level currently. Good lord.
I will be your doom.
Part of the problem is that guy had an energy shield, which I don't know if that would affect melee attacks. Probably not. I think he's probably just too high level. But if I come back later, I'll just be able to mess him up.
You.
That was a major mistake not to quick save there.
You have done. It is good.
What's up, Duxon? Did you change your name again? Oh, I have to add Bastila right now. And now we transit back. Cool run, thanks. It's going a lot better than I expected, actually. I didn't expect it to go nearly this well in the beginning. It's actually been easier than the Force-only run so far, which is not expected. But you build a character right, and it turns out you can be pretty powerful. Like, it takes me a while to kill stuff, for sure. But I do kill stuff consistently, and it's better than trying to cast lightning at stuff when I was hitting it for like 10 or 6 or 10 damage. That was pretty bad. That's really the difference so far, is that the force power damage rolls were not necessarily always consistent in my favor, whereas I always do, like, if I hit something, I do 6 damage to it. Because the way that barehanded damage is calculated in this game is it's just 1 plus your strength modifier, so you do pretty consistent damage. Oop, I did not mean to use an antidote kit. Whatever. I will transit back just to get a force refill real quick before I transit through this area. And this is a pretty good strategy of taking out the smaller, weaker enemies first, so that you've got less damage incoming. This way I only need to spam med packs when I've got like 5 things on me instead of, you know, having 5 things on me for basically the entire fight. Well, these guys are a little bit tough to take down. 18 damage on a flurry is pretty good, though, for not having a weapon equipped. I am slightly concerned that I might not be able to take out these droids in the ruins, though. Let's see. I think I want Zalbar, and I have to have Bastila with me for this. So what powers can I give Bastila that are not going to mess me up anytime I have to have her in the party? She can't use throw lightsaber, so push and stun are the 2 abilities that she can do that are not ideal. So the only thing I can really give her right now is energy resistance, other than abilities that'll do damage. So energy resistance, and she's done leveling. Okay. She's got 13 strength. Can I give... Oh, I don't have her... Wait, what is the main character's strength at? 20, I think, is base strength. Right? Yeah. So the gloves aren't doing anything for the main character. They will do something for Bastila, though. They'll give her +1 strength, which gives her an extra damage point every time she hits. So what I'm going to do here, because Bastila can force me to basically reset by using a force power, anytime I get into combat here, I'm going to take direct control of Bastila. I'm going to basically take direct control of Bastila. Having the Jedi Knight robe is good. I'll put the Jedi robe on Bastila just because. Oh, I'm not at full health, am I? This is an interesting decision on my part, I guess.
What can I do? I'm here.
Okay, so main character has 4 speed now and Valor, thanks to Bastila's Valor cast. So I'll just keep an eye on his health. Go ahead and throw him a heal.
That hurt, I bet.
Okay, barehanded against the droid is actually pretty good. There we go. It went better than I feared.
Sure.
So on Terrace, I had a few problems with, I think it's 1, 3, 1, or is it 1, 3, 1? Life. I can't remember what the first sequence. Life-giving is Oceanic Grassland, Arboreal. I can't remember what the first 3 buttons I'm supposed to press in that sequence are. So whatever. So I've still got my speed buff.
Yes.
Bastila can cast Valor as soon as the door opens, I guess.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh no, Carbonite.
That hurt, I bet.
What can I do?
Well, that's less than ideal. I think this will be fine. Yeah.
Sure.
Death-giving, desert, volcanic, barren. Okay. And now we can get the star map. I forgot that I need to be talking to my companions and progressing their quests. Otherwise, I'm never gonna get like Bastila's mother and stuff like that. So I should probably do that.
How can I help? How can I help? How can I help? How can I help?
Okay. Once I leave the ruins, I need to swap mission into the party so that I can get the encounter with Lena when I transit back to the ship. And I think that's all I'm going to do on Dantooine 1. So I haven't done any of the side quests yet, but it's just easier to do the Mandalorians on your second visit to Dantooine when you're doing the Geno Harridan quest also. And I'll be a little bit higher level, so that'll prevent dumb things from happening like when I died earlier.
Huh? Hey there. I'm not... Don't...
Okay, now I should get Lena now. Just zooming through I try to zoom through everything. We've all played this game, right? We know what the story is. I don't need to sit here and watch the cutscenes. Whoops. Sometimes this happens too. I spam so hard that I accidentally get the second, or I get the same cutscene twice, basically. Who else do I need to talk to? I need to talk to Karth.
Yes, what's it? Yes, what's it?
Okay. Should be enough party member dialogue for now. So I need to progress Karth up to the point where Jordo will come and talk to us the next time we go to one specific planet. I think it's any planet except Korriban that Jordo can come talk to us on.
And we will summon you.
And if I progress Bastila's far enough, I should be able to get Bastila's mother right when I go to Tatooine, but I might have already locked myself out of that by not progressing the quest far enough. Oop. Just transit back. Now return to the Ebon Hawk. Okay, so first things first, we do important things first of all, and go to Tatooine to do swoop racing. Oh, I have to talk to Juhani as well.
I feel like... How may I... How may I...
No, I'm not using glitches. Not for this run.
How can I help? How can I help? How can I help? Then
Okay, I should be able to get Bastila's mother after that discussion.
Yes, what's...
Okay. If we go to Tatooine... Oh, yeah, we get this cutscene. Because I'm not using glitches, I can't skip this. But so what I want to do now is I can basically do things in any order I want to because the galaxy's completely open to me at this point, but I want to get a star map before I go to Manan for the first time so that I can get the Geno Herodin quest the first time that I'm there. And I also... Let me see.
She was aided by Carthon.
I also don't want to do Korriban, because Korriban's one of the harder ones. So is Kashyyyk. Kashyyyk has a lot of combat in the lower Shadowlands that's going to be kind of rough to get through. So Tatooine is like an ideal first star map to get. We're not going to do it all in one go, though, because I have a little bit of build craft to do before we completely clear Tatooine out. Basically, I'm going to go to Tatooine. I'm going to do swoop races. And then I'm going to leave after I do all the swoop racing. I'm going to go to Yavin and talk to Suvam Tam and sell all my stuff to Suvam, make a bunch of money, and then start buying stuff. So I'm definitely going to buy the CNS Strength Enhancer on Dantooine, so I need to go back to Dantooine for that. And that'll give me like a +1 bonus to all my damage just from that item. Basically, we're looking for anything that improves strength.
May we have a private audience away from the ears of the common soldiers?
I trust you are not wasting my time, Admiral Karath.
I promise you will be very interested in what Kallo has to tell you about Bastila's other companions, Lord Malik.
Oh yeah, because this is the first time we're on Tatooine, we get the dream sequence.
How can I help?
Yes, what's on your... Yes, what...
That should be enough to unlock Jordo, I think.
How may I...
Luckily, I don't need to talk to Canderous at all. Because there's kind of a shortcut for his personal quest. Basically, if you just complete the Leviathan, you get to start what is it? Joggy's Challenge, I think, is the name of the quest for free. Yeah, need to get going. Now we should get approached by a Twi'lek talking about Bastila's mom. We're gonna buy some Bantha fodder. And let's see. I've got the nerve enhancement package equipped. She gives me immunity to mind affecting. The retinal combat implant is something to think about, I guess. I used the retinal combat implant for my force only run for crit immunity, and I think it worked out pretty well. Oh, this guy sells infinite advanced med packs. I forgot about that. I'm gonna go ahead and take Bastila. Well, actually, I'm gonna leave Bastila in the party. Because there's something that Bastila might actually help me with here in a minute. Let's see. I'm gonna go into the Zerka office to talk to this lady about Griff and the Sand People and get permission to leave Anchorhead, which I need later to go out into the desert. One.
Oh, we hired. Yeah. If you here.
Okay, so I just agreed to kill the Sand People chieftain, basically, in order to get permission to leave Anchorhead. We're not going to do that because it's too much combat. Right, I forgot that guy dialogue loops. It's too much combat to actually do the dark side option with the Sand People, but we we do need to say that we're going to do it just to leave Anchorhead. So the reason that I didn't remove Bastila from my party is, let's see. Oop. I have my bike stored on my ship. There we go. So the Hutt wants help convincing this other racer to sign a bad contract, and I'm going to tell him he should give him a better deal. Okay, I passed that persuade. So if you fail that persuade, Bastila actually mind tricks the Hutt into giving him a better deal. Oh, wait.
Oh, hi. Maybe...
I kind of screwed myself here. I need to go back to the starport and sell something. So there's a fee to use the there's a fee every time you do a swoop race. And I just spent all my money on advanced med packs. So I need to just go back here real quick and sell something, anything, to this guy, this vendor here in the starport, so that I can... Let me see, I'll sell... I don't need any of these. I don't need that. There, 130 credits should... Well, no, wait, because I'm going to have to race 3 times. So I actually need... Ah! Tell me there's an autosave. Okay, I just bought a bunch of stuff, which is not what I wanted to do. Damn it. Alright. Good. Autosave here. That's ideal. So I need like 300 credits in order to do all these races. So I'm just going to sell stuff to this guy until I have 300 credits, and then we're going to dip. So I don't want to sell everything to him, because I would rather... Let me see. I'd rather sell everything to Suvam Tam, because he gives me more money. There, that's enough. And the only reason I didn't go to Yavin immediately and sell all my stuff to Suvam Tam is just because I want to have my racing bonds when I go there, just so that I make one less trip. So it just makes sense to only do it to go, like, to come to Tatooine first and get racing bonds. Now this is pod racing. You mess this up by PBing in the first race. You don't have to PB on every race. You just have to beat the... You just have to beat the track time. Right? Like, I got a faster time on my first race, but I'm still gonna win this one. Oh, no. I don't think this is going to be a win. Oh, wait, it is. Okay. Alright, so I did all the swoop racing that I can do on Tatooine. Alright, and we finished Nico's quest. Oh yeah, my auto print. I forgot. I forgot about the fan. Yeah, so the terrace one is a little unique, right? Because you do have to beat... yeah, so what happens is you race once, somebody comes in and beats your time by 0.5 seconds exactly, and then you have to beat that time. Terrace also has a mechanic, though, where your swoop gets faster on every subsequent race. So it's not like... It's supposed to be, like, basically protection from that exact thing happening. Did Bastila just use a force power? No, she did not. Okay.
I'm here. I'm here.
What?
What can I do?
I figure I might as well take these guys out now.
I think that's
Main character's in bad shape.
I'm
Sure.
here.
That hurt, I bet.
Okay, I will take... I'll take these level ups. Just in lieu of a heal. It's a good replacement for it. Let's see. Zalbar can get Master Flurry. That's good. He doesn't really need toughness right now. Bastila as well can get Master Flurry. Although... No, let's just go Master Flurry, because Bastila doesn't get hit that much. Let's give her Knight Valor. And now main character. This won't get rid of the poison on main character, but it will get rid of... It'll give him a heal, which is just as good. Let's see. Bastila just got Valor, but... Let me see. Let me see. I'm basically forced to choose between Valor, Heal. I don't use Aura that much, just as a player. It's not something that I use. I'll go ahead and use Valor. Okay.
What?
Yes?
Jeez, she just got dumpstered for almost like 2/3 of her health again, immediately. It's this Dark Jedi over here that only has Zalbar on it. Maybe I'll take Zalbar and I'll put him on this one. Just focus down one guy.
I'm here.
That's probably a better idea. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Sure. That hurt, I bet.
There we go.
Sure.
It's good to get them out of the way now, and we got a level out of it, so it is what it is. Oh, and I can sell all their stuff to Suvam. That'll be good. Alright, now we go straight to Yavin 4. And then probably back to Dantooine.
How may I... How may I?
Yes, what's on your mind?
Excuse me, I had to sneeze. Oh, shit. Does this guy sell anything? There we go. Okay. Now we start selling shit. I don't really need repair parts, as I'm never going to use the repair skill. I can just get these out of my inventory. Actually, I have armor upgrades attached to that. Could be good for Canderous to equip that, I think. Yeah, so I'll just keep the Ichani fiber armor for now. Actually, you know what? Let me... Oh, I can't party select. I guess we go back to the ship then. I want to put Canderous in the best armor that I can for right now. Oh, I can't... What do you mean I can't access my party members' equipment on the ship? Has that always... Oh, okay, I can. Seven plus 5 DR for cold and fire of 20. That's definitely better than what he's got. 8 with a 10 DR for cold and fire. I think it's probably better with the Ichani fiber armor. Let me see. Six with immunity to mind affecting, though. That'll be good against Dark Jedi. But there's not a lot of situations where Canderous is going to have to go up against Dark Jedi, so maybe not a great idea. And that's... Karth has that armor on anyways. Although, yeah, actually, if I leave that on Karth, that will be good for... That'll be a good thing to keep for Leviathan. Because if Karth doesn't have immunity to mind-affecting powers, Leviathan can get a little squirrely. Improved power. Okay, no need for that. I think I have headgear equipped on everybody that I want it on. I'll just get rid of these. Okay, I don't want to sell the stims. I can sell that mine, though. We can sell upgrades for melee and ranged, but I want to keep the ones for armor. And now we sell all the racing bonds. I'm rich, biatch. Okay, 56k, not a bad haul for our first visit to Suvam. So what does he sell that I didn't just sell him? Stabilizer gloves, no. Plus 10 awareness, plus 2 dex, that's crazy. Oh yeah, this, okay. 3,000 credits. Yeah, that's actually a good implant to buy right now, I think. Because it's just a straight upgrade on what I'm already wearing. This nerve enhancement package gives me immunity to mind affecting, and this gives me immunity to mind affecting and poison. So yeah, let's just get that. I don't know if there's anything else I need right now. It's really just the... It's really just wanting to sell him stuff that I came here for the first, or this time. Let's see. Ooh, +1 strength on this armor might be good for Canderous also. 10,000 credits just for something that I'm going to put on Canderous is not really justifiable, though. Okay. Already whoop his button Pazak for the discount? No. The only Pazak that I do in an all quest run is I play Pazak once with like one dude in the Tatooine Cantina, just to finish the Pazak rules quest. It is not worth beating Suvam 10 times for the discount. I'm gonna have so much money I don't know what to do with it by the end of this run. It's, yeah, totally not worthwhile. I need to go back to Dantooine to buy the CNS Strength Enhancer. Oh, I'll swap those implants out before I forget. I will buy... Yeah, CNS Strength Enhancer gives me +2 strength. That's very good. I'll buy this just so that I have it. Because if I'm in a situation where I'm getting crit a lot, it'll be nice to have. I'll buy these stims, and I'll buy the plus-minus Pazak cards. And I think that's it. I think that's all I need. What's up, noob? Oh, I'll put the belt on, and now we can go back to Tatooine. Let me look at what my... Yeah, see, that looks pretty nice. Looks pretty nice. Oh, I forgot to update the, I forgot to update the overlay. My bad. Let me do that real quick. What force power did I pick up? I picked up Valor. And I don't think I got a feat at that level. No, I didn't. Yeah, no feat at the last level. So I think we're up to date on that. So now we go back to Tatooine. I appreciate the sub, noob. This video will not be out for a while because I've got a bunch of other stuff like in my editing backlog that I've already done this summer that I need to finish making videos on. But I have more time to stream during the summer than I do during the school year. But I can still edit like during the school year, so I think hopefully I'll just have a bunch of stuff that I can work on to keep videos coming out. Oh yeah, this actually is the part where I normally play Pazaak. Pazaak fans, get ready. I buy some stuff from him. Yeah, he does have Pazaak cards. That's what I thought. I don't think I needed to buy all of those, but it's fine. It's fine. This is the guy that we play Pazaak with.
Here. Oh. Hello again. To be...
It's an okay side deck, I guess. Just got accepted pre-med. Pretty hyped about that. That's awesome. Congrats. Bullshit ass 2 coming out of nowhere. I hate this game so much.
Would you like to have it?
Okay. Done with Pazaak for the entire run. Okay, and now we've got the Bastila's Mother quest to go get the holocron in the Dune Sea. And that's about all we need to do right now. In Anchorhead, except for by HK. Because I normally do the light side path on the Sand People. Actually, because it's an all quests run, what did that give me for winning? It completed a quest and I got 100 credits. The only reason that I did that is because it's a quest.
Statement.
Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Okay, so we picked up HK. You always skip the Pazaak quest. There's actually only one Pazaak quest in KOTOR 1, and it's just... I can show it to you. Let me see. Completed quests. Pazak rules. The quest is literally just win a game of Pazak, and that completes the quest. And that's the only Pazak-related quest in KOTOR 1. KOTOR 2, I think, might have more. So we get this quest from a Jawa to save his people that are captured by the Sand People, and now we can leave Anchorhead. Now we run into this vindictive bitch lady that trapped her husband. I will not have to make a truth table in order to complete this puzzle this time, because I just remember what the correct answer is. So the last KOTOR run I did, I had to... I never actually really paid attention to these droids, but there's one that you have to make a truth table in order to figure out. But now I just remember what the correct answer is. 4 1 4 1 1 1 4 3 1s 1 4 1 3. Okay. 3 1. Let's see, there's 3 1s. There's 1 2. There's 1 3, and there's 1 4. This one. Oh, I can't. Okay, I have to actually read this one. I don't remember the answer. Power cell drain must not exceed total. Different motivators measure the same total energy pool as either 300 small pulses or 180 large pulses. Upper motivator has used 100 small pulses. How many large pulses left? So it's used 10/18, 5/9 of total. 5/9 times 300 is what's 1500 divided by 9? Fuck. Math, brain, summer. Need calculator. Oh wait, no, 300 small pulses. It's used 100 small pulses, so 100. It's a third. Okay, so 60 large pulses. So it needs 120 more. Okay, I just read that wrong. Math isn't hard. Reading is. 2, 3, 5, 11, 13, 17, 19. Primes. Yeah. And then this one, the answer is just 2. Because truth tables.
That was...
I should probably save. I haven't saved in a while. For this reason. Oh, gee, burrs. I'm actually like pause buffering to use med packs before they kill me. Well, that was scary. And this is why we do the light side path on the Sand People quest, so that we don't have to fight very many of these guys. Oh, I guess I'll do the Gamorrean quest before I put the Sand People armor on. I should heal up though, because I forgot there's... So there's a grenade that goes off before you can even potentially get in combat with the Gamorreans.
Anyone?
And if you fail the persuade, you start out this encounter with like really low health. Yay, they believe I might be a powerful Jedi. It's just you pass this persuade check and they get scared and they run away. And you get spawned back in the desert with almost no health. It's really cool. Sand people clothing, put that on. And these sand people do nothing about one of their own running past them with the speed of a Jedi. I'm always on Tatooine when you watch this. That's definitely a you thing, because Tatooine is not a huge part of this game. But what's up, Gio? It's probably like the shortest planet overall. Oops. I don't need to heal. I won't get in combat with anything. Need to add HK-47 to the party. I have to pay attention to my conversation inputs here. Ask him what it is he wants. Tell him we'll get his evaporators. Okay. Now we return to the Ebon Hawk. I don't even really care about leveling HK up, because he's never going to come with me. Ever, for any reason. Oh, main character's naked. Whoops. Even as the first planet, I think Korriban's pretty short, especially if you aren't trying to do everything. Korriban can be short, yeah, depending on, like, kind of how deep you go into the tombs, and it depends on how you get prestige with Uthar. It can be either really long or really short. I don't want to return to the Ebon Hawk here. I just want to run back to the spaceport so that I can return back to the Sand People Enclave. Oh, I should probably grab mission so that I get funny dialogue.
Extra. Extra. Translate.
I think that's enough to get the. There's a quest that is the reason that you have to do the light side path of the Sand People, like, resolution. Called Worthy of History. Yeah. So you have to bring these people. You have to bring the Sand People a Krayt Dragon Pearl in order to, like, prove yourself worthy of hearing their tribe's history. Is this quest? Sand People said you can go run to Anchorhead. Now this is the only dialogue in the game that we're gonna listen to because it's hilarious.
You there? I'm a high-ranking executive at the Zerka Corporation. There's a big reward if you take me back to Anchorhead.
Griff, don't you recognize me? It's Mission.
Mission? Is it really you? I heard Taurus was destroyed. I thought you were dead. Oh, joy of joys, my little sister is alive.
I have to ask you something, Griff. It's important. I ran into Lena. She said it was your idea to lead me on Taris. It isn't true, is it?
Well, there's the truth and then there's the truth, you know?
What's up, Dane? Chigoda, so the reason that speedrunners do Kashyyyk only is because, Yeah, it's basically just an easy one to glitch. You can get that star map 4 times by doing a series of glitches.
Come on, sis. You didn't need me to.
And once you get that star map 4 times, you have 5 star maps as far as the game is concerned. So the game just lets you go to the final planet.
That's it? That's all you have to say to me after all these years, after deserting me on Terrace?
Well,
Whoever voice Griff did a good job sounding like a piece of shit. Yeah, he's a douchebag.
got a tough-looking friend there.
Yeah, you can find your way from there, right? Can you manage that? What? Is there something else?
Well, I wanted to thank you, and, you look like you're doing well. Financially, I mean. Say, could you spare me a few credits to get back on my feet?
You're hitting me up for credits. I don't believe this. Lena was right about you, Griff. We should have just left you to the Sand People. Don't talk to me anymore. Ever.
That didn't go well. Sis was always a little too fiery for her own good. She'll cool down in time.
Dude, it's like, man, bitch has an attitude. She'll get over it. Don't be so sure.
She'll be okay. We had our fights before. Too bad, though. I really could have used a helping hand right now. You may have saved my life, but I don't have a single credit to my name. Say, you wouldn't be able to spare me some credits, just till I get back on my feet, you know?
So I accidentally gave this guy credits last time. Fuck you. I'm not giving you shit.
I guess you've been talking to Lena, too. That's okay. I'll figure out a way to get by without your credits. I always do. Besides, I've already got a job lined up for me. Krita, the manager over at the Zerka supply shop, said I could come work for him if I ever get tired of the mines. Yeah, I think I'll go take him up on his offer. You know, maybe there's something else you can help me with. I need to talk to a guy first and set up the details, but if you're interested in a job, come see me in Greta's shop. Goodbye, Mission. I'm glad you're not dead.
I'm glad you're not dead. Okay. So I don't need party members anymore. Although party members might actually be useful coming up. Decisions. Who is it? Oh, it's HK. Where is HK? Master?
Sure.
What?
What?
Come on, you worthless hunk of shit.
Huh?
Oh, now it's mission. I understand.
Ready.
Sure.
Crazy he chose the mine job over the kiosk job first, given how lazy he is. I'm sure that the kiosk job was not offered to him until he got rescued. It's 4:30 in the morning. Damn, where are you? That's like, what is that, GMT plus 3? Oh, never mind, Doofus. I might know where you are. Oh, Lithuania. That is not what I thought. Never mind. I guess there's more stuff in GMT plus 3 than just what I was thinking. Yeah. Isn't that Central European time? That's like Sweden and all the other places too. So yeah, there's a lot in GMT plus 3. I'll take Canderous and Zalbard just because, yeah, reasons. So I've got to fight these Sand People elite warriors, and I also have to fight Calo Nord. Let's see. I'll give Canderous implant level. Wait, should I? No. Let me see what else is available. Implant level 3 is not super necessary right now for Canderous because I don't think I even have a level 3 implant to give him. This is why you have an all Jedi party. They all run fast. No, your party members will usually keep up with you regardless of how fast you go. It's just companion pathing in KOTOR is not very good. We'll give Canderous Flurry just so that he can start using that. And I do want to work him up to Master Flurry, but that'll take time. I cannot... Oh, I guess we're fine. I just have less health right now because I used force speed. So what we'll need to do is kill 4 elite Sand People warriors in the process of luring these banthas over to the mouth of the cave to lure the crate dragon out, which is straight out of an episode of The Mandalorian. I mean, The Mandalorian copied KOTOR. Wait, who did it first? So difficult to tell whether or not Disney is plagiarizing KOTOR. Look, I have your fodder. I see what I can do. Okay. There's a dialogue path you can go through where you you listen to Comad's plan and then just kill him because you don't need him anymore. It's a pretty fucked up thing to do, but it's funny. Oh, I probably should have stimmed. I'll do that right before combat starts. You always seem to have to wait for him if you use force speed, and they don't. Yeah, there's just weird stuff that happens with companion AI pathing. They can and will keep up with you, even with They can and will keep up with you even with your force speed active if they're not Jedi. But sometimes you just have to... like, look at them, because for some reason looking at companions makes them follow you sometimes. It's weird. The companion AI pathing in KOTOR is, yeah, just like I said, it's bad.
Yes?
Ooh, Zalbar's getting kind of messed up. So is Canderous. I'll just throw some med packs on these guys. I don't know why they're taking so much damage.
This is what I live.
But yeah, in this run I actually don't want Jedi characters because they can use offensive force powers if they have them and just kind of troll me. Because if they use an offensive force power, I have to like reload because that's not a bare fist attack, you know. All right, there's 4 sand people down, and I didn't even have to run away and kite them this time, like I did on my force only run. So good stuff.
Achuta. Wonga kun pistol. Achuta. Wonga kun pistol. Jedabado.
How's this run been compared to other challenges? You're guessing med pack heavy. Yeah. Thanks, we did what had to be done. So the combat has been better than the force only run was because I don't have to. I'm not reliant on my force resource in order to do damage, right? I got a Crate Dragon Pearl from that, right? Yeah. Okay. Can't you use instructions to say they shouldn't use powers? Maybe there aren't any such instructions. I never checked. So the instructions are down here in the scripts thing. So what you can do is you can select between these 3 presets, right? Default attack, they'll use an equipped weapon in combat. they'll use force powers if they're able appropriately, meaning like based on whatever the developers said this AI should use. Grenadiers will use grenades in combat, which I don't want to do because grenades are not bare fist attacks, and then if there are no grenades, they just default back to the default attack. Jedi droid support uses force powers until they run out of force points, and then behaves in the same manner as default attack. So ideally, if you're using a Jedi character, you want them to not be Jedi droid support or Grenadier, so just default attack is like your only option, unfortunately.
Yes?
I think this thing just disappears, yeah. Unfortunately, the AI modification is not any deeper than that. Jedi Master Robe, though. That'll give me another defense. That's pretty good. Grenades are not fists, exactly. I also just sold all of my grenades. Okay, good. I don't need Bastila to be with me when I pick that up. Very pog.
Anybody?
Oh, I'm pretty low on health. Not sure how that happened. So is Zalbar. Just go ahead and resave. I think we should probably focus on the thugs here first, because they'll go down easier.
Yeah?
What?
Having fewer enemies to fight is usually a good thing. It means less damage incoming. So I have to spend less time doing that.
What?
That's not good. Okay, so my force speed fell off. I could have sworn that was supposed to last a little bit longer than that, but whatever. I don't know why Canderous won't modify his target.
Yes.
Okay, we're down to just Callow. Oh, Callow's actually going to fall over pretty easy. This is not going to be that bad. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, he's got stims. Never mind. Or med packs. 79 healing off of one med pack. He's got friggin' life support packs, man. That's not fair. I don't have any of those. But yeah, for sure, pretty medpack heavy. I need to spend a lot of money on medpacks, most definitely. I'm out of force, so it feels so slow running back to the place where I can fast travel to, or from. There we go. You spend so much time running with... Yeah, see, like, they're keeping up with me. Now, sometimes they just get, like, bugs in their pathing and they can't keep up. So now I've got 1 star map. And there's nothing else I really need to do on this planet right now. Except for... Because I have 1 star map, there are a number of locations throughout the galaxy where I can get an encounter with a Genoharadan agent named Senivek. And one of those locations just happens to be right here. So Seni will come talk to me and tell me that I dropped a datapad, and if I read the datapad, the Genoharadan say to see Hulas on Manan, come alone or not at all, and we will oblige. Oh, I do also have to go back in here to give the Zerka lady the chieftain's gaffy.
Greetings again. Yes.
And that completes that quest. We need to talk to Griff to get a quest to get tack lands on Kashyyyk when we eventually go there. Malik's going to be fun. Luckily, I can kind of stockpile life support packs for Malik, so Malik, the healing on Malik will not be that bad. What's going to be rough for Malik is because Destroy Droid and Drain Life and Death Field are both force powers, which are not bare fist attacks. And they also happen to be the 2 methods with which you can destroy his, like, Jedi popsicles that he uses to heal himself. It means that for this challenge, Malik Phase 2, you would have... I'm actually going to have to go through, like, 7 times.
You would... No. Is it... I keep... Here.
Whoop. I clicked off the screen accidentally. Okay. And now we've turned in Basila's mother. And what is wrong with my mouse? I don't know what keeps happening there. Stalker's reminding you of that tweet talking about how if you make a proper NPC quest where they're slower than you running but faster than you walking, you're banned from making game. It's crazy how common that is. Yeah. And we turn in this quest with the Jawas, and we should have no more quests on Tatooine. Oh, except Worthy of History. Which, we have to go back to the Sand People territory later to do a Genoharadan quest, so we'll just do Worthy of History then. I can just... Why does my mouse keep doing this? Oh, there's a cat hair. That explains everything. Okay, return to Ebon Hawk. There was a cat hair blocking the laser on my mouse. That'll do it. Who do I need to talk to at this point? I need to talk to Juhani.
How may I be?
And that seems to be all Juhani has to say. If I talk to Basila again...
How can I help? How can I help?
Yes, what's...
This should be the last conversation with Karth before Jordo shows up and talks to us, I think. Which he can do as soon as we go to Manan.
How may I...
Mana mana.
You Repub.
Mana mana.
Yeah, what?
So Jordo should talk to us right here. Unless he doesn't.
Yes, what's...
Oh, no. I had one more conversation that I had to have with Karth. Oh yeah. Nice cutscene every time I come in and out. Thank you. Cringe. Now Jordo should come talk to me. Yes, okay. So that guy is an old friend of Karth's who just told him that his son is at the Sith Academy on Korriban. So obviously we're going to make it a priority to go, like, rescue our boy. Well, Karth's boy. We're going to buy all these hyperstims, and I think I probably have a pretty good stock of normal adrenals. Let me see. 10, 9, 13. Yeah, we don't need any normals. Yeah, so we're good. I'll just take Karth out of my party right quick. So the reason that we came to Manaan right now is not necessarily to do anything on the main quest, although I think we will do a little bit of that here. It's to get the Genoharadin targets so that I can minimize backtracking that I do to other planets. Because there's going to be a Genoharadin target on every planet except for Korriban. There's 2 on Manaan. There's 1 on Dantooine. There's 2 on Manaan. There's 1 on Dantooine. There's 1 on Tatooine. There's 1 on Kashyyyk. And am I forgetting a planet? I think I'm forgetting a planet. I also went the wrong way. Kashyyyk, Dantooine, Tatooine, Manaan. Yeah, and there's not 1 on Korriban. No, that's everything. Just picking up quests from these guys to do later in this planet's main quest. And that's all we need to do in this module. Okay, so that guy is the, like, one of the ringleaders of the Genoharadin League of Assassins. So he gives us a couple of targets that we can assassinate in order to prove ourselves.
Welcome to...
3... And one of them is in the Republic Embassy here. So I just come in here and I can slice the computer and kill this dude. So let's see, he just gave me a bunch of other Genoheritan targets around the galaxy, one on this planet, one on Kashyyyk, and one on Tatooine. And I'm going to prioritize doing at least one of them because the reward for I think the Tatooine one is some gloves that give +4 strength, so it's like a really good reward actually.
So you're the one who's gonna try to get into the Sith base, eh?
Yes, yes. Something I remember for sure. One, 2, 4, 7. Oh, wait, what? Additive matrix. 1, 2, 4, 7, 11, 16. What the fuck? Oh, add 1, add 2, add 3, add 4, add 5, add 6. So 22. Subtractive matrix. -3, -2, -1, -0, -1, -2, 18. Multiplicative matrix, 64. Divisive matrix, 2. Exponential, 1 to the... Shit. 5th? 2 to the 5th? 80... Oh, wait. Is 32 2 to the 5th or 2 to the 4th? I can't remember. It's 2 to the 5th. And then 3 to the 4th. 4 to the 3rd. 5 squared. And 6 to the 1st. So, yep. Logarithmic. Oh, fuck. 1... 0, 8, 3, 32, 5, 128. Logarithmic pairs. 1, 0, 8, 3, 32, 5, 1. Oh. 8 is 2 to the 3rd. 32 is 2 to the 5th. 128 is 2 to the 7th. The Do You Remember Algebra puzzle. Got it. Rules of logs are hard. Now, over in this module, there is Manon Swoop Racing, which is going to give me another, like, 20,000 credits or so. And also the Sith base. I don't know if I'm going to do the Sith base right now. Can only get half of those as an illiterate 12-year-old. I definitely did not get all of those when I was a kid. I need to meet Ithrak Goldar. There we go. Queedle, we need to give money. Oh, I got a level for doing that. I got a level for giving money to a Ithorian. That's crazy. Feats. Not feet, feats. Toughness +1, or toughness 3. Which would give me another +1 retroactive to my HP for every level. So I'm level 11 now, so it would give me 11 HP. Or I could get better saving throws, or I could get a bonus to Persuade and treat injury. I think we go... We've already got Master Flurry. Our damage is pretty set. Let's go Toughness. And... Night Valor, I think. Night Valor, I think, is good. Yeah. I'm gonna update the overlay real quick. Let's see. I took Valor and what was the feat that I got again? Toughness 3, I think. Yeah. All right. What did I come over? Oh yeah. So we gave Queedle money to fix his swoop bike up. And if you just transit back to the Ebon Hawk and then return to the module, he'll give you your money back. And now we do Manon swoop racing. It's another 3 races that I have to win. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. No, I hit something and I shifted early. Yeah, this is rip. Rip. Gotta do that again. Boo, you suck. Got a bonus swoop race. That's the way to look at it. It's like when you lose Pazak, you get a bonus Pazak game. That's also very bad, but I think I'll win this. Boo! Boo, you suck! Oh, he doesn't have the headache this time. He's dry heaving. He's sick to him. He's sick to his stomach over how shit he is at swoop racing. I think I was like 0.2 seconds. I was like literally a frame off I think it's 22.5. I could be wrong. Okay, it is 22.5. That's what I thought. Okay, well, we only wasted 200 credits there. Not a big deal. I don't think I can race anymore. Yes, you've already achieved the pinnacle of the sport. Let's see. Yes, correct, Dane. The feats that I actually get a tangible benefit from are fairly few and far between. So the dueling and two-handed weapon feats only apply to actually equipping weapons, so there's no reason to get either of those. I can get a benefit from all of the active attack feats. I don't know if I want to go into the Sith base right now, actually. I think I will return to the Ebon Hawk and go back to Tatooine. Because if I remember correctly...
Incoming fighters!
The Jedi Harridan target on Tatooine should give me the power gauntlets, or whatever they're called. Whatever the gloves are that give you +4 strength. I think that's the reward for getting the Jedi Harridan target on Tatooine killed. And I do have to go back here anyways to finish the Sand People quest. So we will just do that right now. Yeah, no party members quite yet. So basically the feats that I want for sure are like toughness, level 3, flurry, conditioning I get a pretty good benefit from because it helps my saving throws, right? Empathy is helpful only because it improves your treat, injury, and persuade. But beyond that, like you're kind of at the end of your rope with what feats you can actually select to gain any kind of a bonus whatsoever. Yep, speed. I don't think these sand people will attack me anymore. The ones by the Enclave definitely won't, but I don't think I get random encounters anymore either. If I do, I might just run away. Oh, I should do the raid plate quest in Anchorhead before I forget. Yeah, see, we're friends. Homies. Now here is where I add party members. Canderous and Zalbar. Okay, Zalbar, go ahead and try to... Oh, I don't have any... Oh, I do have repair parts. Wait a minute. Zalbar has repair skill. I swear he does. He has, yeah, like 4. So why does it say... Repair 0? It's not main character, because if I did this with the main character, it would be -1. Does Zalbar have Does Zalbar have 8 int? Is that what's going on here? No, he has 10 int. That's weird. Why does Zalbar not get a repair buff of like +1? He should. Canderous doesn't have repair skill, does he? No.
What? Huh?
And now it says -1 for Zalbar. What the fuck, dude? Okay, I'm gonna save because I think I might wind up wasting repair parts here. Yeah. Program droid to seek out an attack. Yeah, okay. Plant a frag mine on the bike. I don't have a frag mine. Well, time to quick load. There's gotta be a mine around that I can recover, right? Oh, there are mines, right at the entrance to this area. How do I think Malik will go? I think Malik will be fine. It'll just be a long fight because I'm not going to be able to get Drain Life, Death Field, or Destroy Droid, which are the 3 abilities that allow you to, like, kill his Jedi popsicles and prevent him from healing. Oh no. I think Zalbar might not be able to pick these mines up. I was correct.
What?
We need to figure out how to get a mine or repair parts. See, he's got parts. Does he have any mines? No. I don't think 3 repair parts are going to be enough. I need 6. I will buy med packs though. Shit. I literally just sold all my repair parts. That's a bummer. Okay, is there a merchant anywhere in Anchorhead that sells frag mines? The guy in the Zerka shop might sell stuff, actually. I'll just do this real quick.
For whatever it...
Actually, I think there's also a merchant in here that might sell me stuff. This guy. I have something to sell you. Yes, that'll do nicely. That's it for now. There's got to be a merchant in here, right? I don't want to sell him the Dragon Pearl because that'll lock me out of Worthy of History. I thought there was another merchant in here.
I heard.
Maybe I was wrong. Okay, maybe you can just sell stuff to that guy. Can any of the party members make mines? I don't think so. Let me see. T3 gives me computer spikes. Zalbar gives me... Canderous gives me stims. Mission gives me... Damn, I don't remember. Let me see. Oop, life support packs. Sells computer spikes, but no repair parts. Oh, he does have frag mines. 250 credits. And you're lucky I really need that. Wait, how does it seem like I didn't get that many... It seems like I didn't get that much money from Manon swoops. I will need... No, I don't need another mine for the Dantooine bounty. I just need to alarm the swoop bike. Plant a frag mine on the bike. This doesn't do anything with bare fists only because this guy's going to walk up to his swoop bike and immediately see the frag mine and call me out. Frog walk? No, he reactivates the droid.
What? Die! Here!
Oh, I don't have force speed active anymore. Whoops. Or maybe I did and I didn't have Valor active. Anytime I have a question about which buff fell off, I should always pause and look. I wish there was a better visual indicator of which buffs you have active instead of just a blue arrow on your character portrait.
This is what I live Here it is.
Zalbar not beating the Mad Claw allegations. Maybe that's why he couldn't get full use out of repair. That's it. It's super weird that it wouldn't let him. Oh, okay. I get a couple repaired parts out of that. It's super weird that it was not giving him his full repair bonus. I've never seen that before. No. Give him. There we go. Treat injury and improved flurry. And for Zalbar, oh, I only get skills at this level? Okay. Maybe I should... Nah, we'll keep it. We'll keep the spread the way it is. 1 for treat injury, 1 for demolitions, and 1 for awareness. Even though Zalbar couldn't see the mines heading into Sand People territory, I think that's probably the better way to do it. I'm so slow without force speed. It's crazy. Thermal detonator, that's like 500 credits, I think. I think that completes Worthy of History. Yes, it does. You've brought a Great Dragon Pearl to the Sand People Chieftain. He will now allow you to speak with the storyteller, the keeper of their oral history. And we are going to not talk to that individual because that's not required for the quest. Okay, return to the Ebon Hawk. That actually is all we have to do on Tatooine for now, except for when we get Joggy's challenge, we'll have to come back and do that, but that's quick. Let me see. So I can't remember what Zalbar gives me. Can you make me a grenade? Okay, so Zalbar makes grenades. They're not Mohawk grenades.
Hey there.
Mission gives me security spikes. These are things I should probably know. HK can make... HK doesn't make anything, but he'll let you practice fighters. T3 makes computer spikes, I know this. Juhani doesn't make anything. Juhani's useless.
How may I be?
And Karth and Bastila don't make anything either. So nope, nobody makes mines. Tragically. Let me see. I want to go back to Manon now to see if I get the reward that I thought I would get for doing that quest. Because I'm pretty sure the Vorn assassination does give you the gloves. And the gloves are great to have early game. It's like +4 strength, which the only gloves that are better for this particular build are the Dominator gauntlets, which they give +5 strength instead of +4. But I can't buy those. I forgot about this guy. Anyway, like I was saying, Dominator gauntlets give +5 strength instead of +4, but you have to complete Leviathan and unlock the secret merchant on Korriban in order to buy them, so I won't get access to them for a while. And they're like 20,000 credits. I forgot about this assassination that we can do on our way back to Hulas, so we can tell him that 2 of his boys are dead. I clicked off the game window accidentally. +5 is only really useful if you're at an odd number. Right, you need an even number total modifier, but it's good to have both so that I have an even and an odd for the same slot, so that depending on what my final strength value is, I can put whatever gloves are best in there. Okay. Sometimes you just get stuck on things. Nothing to be done about it, I guess. That's why you like Mira. She gives you explosive with grenades. Is there anyone who gives mines in KOTOR 2? I don't know. I don't know KOTOR 2 nearly as well as I know KOTOR 1. And there's still a lot about KOTOR 1 that I don't know. Wait, did I walked right past Hulas. I'm an idiot. Part of the reason that I haven't done a KOTOR 2 run like this yet is I am so unfamiliar with K2. I should probably learn like a max quests speedrun for KOTOR 2 just so that I can like confidently go through the game saying that I did all the quests. Okay. I do get the Genoheridan power gloves for that. Awesome. And the Poison Blade, which is a really good weapon that I'm not able to use on this run, obviously. Yeah. So let's see. I think we're good. We're good on gear for now. This might be... So, let me think. My options right now are I can go into the Sith base and do stuff. Do main quest stuff. But I kind of want to... Well, it doesn't really matter. There's something I can do in the Sith base if I put it off until after I get the quest to defend Jolie's old war buddy. But it's not important because we're not trying to get that guy acquitted in this run. So I guess we do the Sith base right now after we add Zaalbar and Canderous.
Only people... If you...
We're gonna make a hard save before we go in. KOTOR 2 is the best game ever made, so it'd be fun for you, assuming you add the mod that completes the game. I'm also torn a little bit on using RCM because the RCM makes the game significantly worse in several sections. I think overall it's an improvement, but there's definitely sections where RCM makes the game worse.
What?
Okay. What buffs do I have up? Just speed. Look at that. 10 damage. Good lord. Canderous is getting dumpstered. $10 damage per hit. Jeno Harridan Power Gloves are doing work, bro. Okay, Valor fell off. Alright. Pretty good. I think if I leave... If I leave, I get arrested. So I can't leave. Let me just test this. I think as soon as you get into combat inside the Sith base, if you leave, you get arrested. Yes, that is correct. Okay, we Alt F4 and restart the game. So we have to do this in one go. Ooh. How far am I from leveling? 4,000 experience? Okay. I need to... The next level, I need to get Force Heal. So that I can save on med packs out of combat. So I have no... Oh, Canderous has passive HP regen. But neither Zaalbar nor the main character do. Oh, I did not mean to use life support packs on Zaalbar. Damn it. Yes. Mistake. Whatever. I can just buy more.
Yeah.
Especially after that mistake, I think we wait for Canderous's passive regen to heal him up. So he gets 4 points every 6 seconds, I think. Yeah. So we haven't had to do this very much so far this run. Like, sit here and wait for regen. We had to do it a lot during the Force-only run, and it was very tedious, but if this is the worst of it, then that seems fine. I should probably get heal, though, at my next level, so that I can, like, speed this process up a little bit. How many XP did I say I was short? It's like 3,800 almost. Okay, Canderous is close enough to full health. I'm not waiting. Grenade.
This is what I live for.
Okay. So this is the only main quest thing that I have to do in here. Okay, now the main quest is completed in here. I guess I could leave, get arrested, and come back later. I don't know if I would get arrested every time I entered, though. I've never done that before. It would probably... Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to quick save real quick. I'm going to leave, get arrested, go through the process of being acquitted, and see if I can get back into the Sith base and then exit. Representing myself. Not enough evidence to convict me of the crime. Okay, so now we go... my party members are too far away to dismiss. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to the Sith base and try to go in and out and see if I get arrested again. I don't think I will. Because I think the game is set up so that if you don't do everything in the Sith base on your first visit, you can go back in, because there's like side quests and stuff in there that you would conceivably not have gotten before you went in the first time. Someone with reading problems growing up, you hated Manon, was executed like 20 times before you could piece the dialogue enough together to realize your lawyer was throwing you under the bus. Yeah, representing yourself is definitely the way to go. Okay, so I can just get back into the Sith base. Party selection, Zalbar Canderous, boom boom. And I can leave again and not get arrested, right? Yeah, okay. So that's what we do. And now I know this for all subsequent challenge runs that I do, is there's no reason not to abuse Return to Ebonhawk heals instead of wasting stim packs or standing around waiting for force or health to regen. There's simply no reason for it. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. I think we all need to gang up on... Oh. Thank you for standing back here and doing absolutely nothing to help, Zalbar. That was awesome. Awesome of you.
What? Die!
Aw? No, I said aw. A-W-E. Ooh.
Here it is.
Okay, there are... Ooh, that almost killed main character. Scary. There's, I think, 2 more droids in the next room, so we'll just go take a heal. Now that I know I can do this, man, this base is going to go a lot faster than it did previously. Zaalbar? Zaalbar.
Sure.
Oh, there's 2 droids and a heavy trooper. I think we take the heavy trooper out first. He'll be the squishiest of the 3. Zaalbar. Zaalbar, Zaalbar, Zaalbar. Why are you the way that you are? It serves me right for not checking to make sure that he was following me before I opened the door, I guess. There we go. Gang up on the droid on the left.
Sure. This is gonna be fun.
Okay, I think I have force speed duration glitched at this point. Okay, how many computer spikes do I even have? And is it going to be enough to hack the computer on the far side of this steam room? I have 4 spikes. That is not going to be enough. Not by a long shot. So let's go ahead and level. I think we take Cure here. Yeah. Okay. Update the class table real quick. There we go. And what did we just pick up? Cure. Right. Okay, that's all updated. So there's like no reason to even go that way if I can't hack the computer on the far side. Yeah, what's up, Dane? Thanks for hanging out. I hope the rest of your travel goes well. Let's see. There are 3 Dark Jedi in this room. And, oh, I still have solo mode on. Duh. Turn that off. Wait for them to catch up with me while I think about how I want to do this. So I'm gonna have to go through... I'm gonna have to go through the water pump room. Since I can't hack the computer on the far side of the steam hallway. Zaalbar's acting like he's starting to regret his life death to the main character. True! And I'm not even, like, doing dark side shit, so I don't know what his fucking problem is. Is there a Dark Jedi Master? No, there's an apprentice. They will probably be the squishiest, so we should focus on them first.
Sure.
Oh, one shot. Get fucked, idiot.
Sure. Here it is!
Okay, 3 Dark Jedi's not that bad. Not anymore. When we start getting some Dark Jedi Masters thrown into the mix, it might get a little bit more complicated, but that was okay. Oh, no, nope, nope, don't go that way. So I do need to go into the flow control room basically in order to access the like second half of the base. But I don't want to do that right now. So we're going to go out here and heal first.
Huh?
Zalbar, your awareness is coming in clutch. Can you recover that? Nope, skill too low.
Sure.
Okay, this is the other way into the flow control room, so that's just where I'm getting funneled to, I guess. Oh, I should have quick saved. When was the last hard save I made? Okay, whatever. YOLO, I guess. Wait. So I've got Force Speed active. I need to cast Valor. And then take out the Sith Captain. That's probably, yeah, good first priority is the Captain. Okay, nice one shot. Do we have any Grenadiers? Elite Trooper, Heavy Trooper, War Droid. Yeah, this room isn't that bad, actually. The worry really is Grenadiers with a lot of these rooms like this, because the Grenadiers will just take out your entire party at once if there's more than one of them. Just pull 2 thermal detonators out of their pocket, throw them simultaneously, and fuck your shit up. That's one of the reasons that I wanted Scout as my base class, because Scouts get Uncanny Dodge, which gives you a bonus to your saving throws against grenades. Because grenades are scary. I remember in my Force Only run, during the combat encounter with the bunch of Trandoshans on Yavin to like save Hulas, or not Hulas, Suvem Tam. I had like 5 Trandoshans use grenades on me at the exact same time and like one shot the main character. Oh, Zalbar needs a heal. So the cool guy, force powers allowed as long as they don't do damage or like put a status effect on the enemy. So I can buff myself basically, but I can't use them to do damage or do any kind of detrimental effects to enemies, is the rule. Oh, I healed the wrong person. Zalbar. So yeah, like speed and valor are okay. Armor, stuff like that, but lightning would be a no-go. There we go. That room was not that bad. Getting some nice stims from these soldiers. Oh, the Sith Captain dropped water pump analysis. This will probably tell me something about how I'm supposed to do this room, because I definitely don't remember. Water pump analysis. In regards to the system in place to cycle water from the ocean to the thermal heaters. What were you thinking? What made you put that airlock mechanism on the only other path to the north side of the base? Now everyone has to know how to cycle the water out of one room and into the adjoining one for each of the 3 rooms in sequence without accidentally flooding the room they're in. We lost 7 troopers just this week. Next time I'm there, you better show me how to do it properly. I can't afford to lose any more of my aides while trying to get to the Selkath. Sorry, sir, but we had to change the pump mechanism since one of those fish people swam into one of the intakes outside. The external flow controls push the water into the chambers north and south only now. The flow controls on the inside wall switches the water... Wait, what? The external flow controls push the water into the chambers north and south only now. The flow controls on the inside wall switches the water between sides east and west. The trick now is to push the water to the north and south extremes, then switch the water east and west and walk through. The meters by the flow control panels show if there is water in the adjacent room. We've also installed lifeform detection sensors, so there shouldn't be any more aid problems. Okay. Those are certainly words. Those are certainly words. Water's been transferred. Okay, so that put it north, I think. There we go. I think that's right.
Warning, activating flow control.
Okay. I don't really understand, but it worked. That's the important part. I'll level these guys up. Level these guys up. All-out grenades, your old strategy. I've thought about doing a grenade-only run, but I don't know if you have the money. I think Master Flurry's a better buy for Canderous than Toughness 3 right now. For Zalbar, we keep doing the skill point spread that we've been going with. And go some damage reduction, maybe? Yeah. Alright. So I've gotten through the thingy. I think if I go this way, there's definitely enemies. So the downside of being where I am now is that I don't really know how to get back to the entrance. So we're just gonna go with it. Dark Jedi, Dark Jedi, Dark Jedi. Okay. Yikes. What are the money strats for going full demolitions? You probably want some int so that you can recover, or you probably want, yeah, int so that you get more skill points so that you can see and recover mines, max demolitions, and actually that'd be an interesting run. Consumables only, so mines and grenades. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, heal. And oh, he stripped my 4 speed off, you son of a bitch. And now my valor fell off. Okay, it's just impossible for me to maintain multiple buffs at the same time. I see. I see how it is. Why do I keep missing?
Here it is.
Oh, nice mine, dude. You know, it's funny, ever since Nutty got banned for supposedly having YouTube chat on screen, I have not been streaming with like combined YouTube and Twitch chat, so that I don't get banned. But it is funny to watch what it does to my Twitch viewership when all of a sudden I'm talking to what for Twitch viewers probably just seem like voices in my head. It probably seems like I'm having conversations that they're not a part of, and it probably takes them out of the experience, which might explain why I now have 20 viewers on YouTube and 3 viewers on Twitch. Way to encourage me to multi-stream by making it legal, but at the same time basically telling me that I can't multi-stream. Fuck you, Dan Clancy. Yeah, I think we use med packs out of combat. Any grenadiers? There's a grenadier there. Elite trooper. So I take out the grenadier first for sure. Because he does that. Immediately throws grenades. Where? Oh, they're just on the other side of the room. I was like, where's Zalbar and Candrass? Are they way back in the other room? Well, no. We're good.
You're dead.
No loot? Okay. Okay, no loot. I wonder if I open this door if I can like disable the force field that separates the two halves of the base. I think I'm always going to have to use computer use to do that, but I don't really remember. Oh, this is going to be slow and tedious, though. Damn. It might work. It might work out being faster if I just leave the base anyway. Like, go back out through this.
Warning.
Yeah, it's gonna for sure be faster to do this. It'll give me a force refill too, so we go this way. We just go back through the water pump room every time we need a heal. Got it. Understood. There's not that much combat left in this base, so we should only have to do it this one time, I think. Maybe a couple more times, depending on how these next two encounters go. Because there's the two droids on the far side of the force field. There's a room with, I think, a bunch of Sith troopers. And then there's a room with a Dark Jedi Master and two Selkath.
Warning.
Grenadiers. There's one. I only see the one. Where's Zalbar? Fantastic. Exactly where I expected you to be. Running in the hallway, doing fuck all to help me. Why did I even accept this life debt? Money? Okay. Oh. Canderous accidentally talked to the main character, so that got rid of the queued actions.
Yeah.
And main character needs to recast Valor. Valor is actually really good when you have party members, because it's like a free... What does it do? +2 to all of your... I think it's +2 to all your stats. Or no, +3. So potentially, like 2 extra damage to every hit for every character. Definitely worth having up at all times. Not as important as speed, because that gives me... Actually, I guess if the other characters are using Flurry, it's probably better to have Valor up than it is to have speed up, because you get more damage through for sure. I'm gonna whine on Reddit about that later. The stupid Twitch TOS preventing me from having YouTube chat on screen, and including my Twitch viewers in the overall conversation of the stream. Because I've definitely been in streams before where like streamers acknowledge one chat more than the other, or read one chat preferentially, and that sucks. But it also sucks to like be watching a stream and have like dialogue back and forth that you can literally only see one side of. Definitely really sucks. And I'm sorry. I wish I could have everybody's chat on screen. I do. But Twitch would ban me if they saw it, allegedly. Sith or Evil. Give me some time, I'll find proof. Okay, and now we go find proof that the Sith are evil. Should not take that much effort. Man, imagine if the Selkath had just walked across the hallway. Sometimes we don't see what we don't want to see. I found a young Selkath dying from torture. There. Okay. Quest over. Selkath Apprentice and 2 practice droids. I think we take the practice droids out first. They'll be quick. Yeah, 1 shot. Another 1 shot. Why is Canderous standing back and not attacking?
That'll show you.
Any loot? No loot.
What?
Oh.
How did you get in here? Wait.
Lord Malak was most displeased when he learned you to keep escaped Taris alive. Dark Jedi Master is going to be pretty tanky, so we should probably take out the apprentices first. Okay, I have Valor active, and I probably don't have the Force to recast Speed. Oh wait, yes I do.
Sure.
Unless the Dark Jedi Master is just going to strip my buffs every time I reapply them. When I have more Force, I should probably consider Force Resistance, so that doesn't happen, because yeah, now Valor's gone. The good thing is, Valor doesn't last that long, it lasts like 20 seconds, but in order to strip it, I think he has to strip it off of everybody. Oh, Zalbar's... no, Canderous is about to die. I'll go ahead and heal Zalbar too. He's a little bit low, like half health. This is a rough fight.
You're dead.
Oh, yeah, I should have caught that. If only Canderous' HP regen rezzed him, that would probably be overpowered. Give Zalbar just a little baby heal. Let's see, at this point, I think... so, let's see, Valor would add... Valor would add 2 damage to my hits. Oh wait, I've got the negative Force glitch, I think. Valor would add 2 damage to my hits and 2 damage to Zalbar's hits. So that's 8 damage per flurry. Whereas Speed would give me an extra attack, which is more than 8 damage. So I should use Speed here.
Sure.
Assuming I hit, I do have to actually hit to get the extra damage. Ooh, I'm just missing everything. It would be nice to have Canderous up and fighting right now, for sure. Letting him go down was a big blunder. What's up, Pure Pazak? Fists only, let's go. I've wanted to do this for a while. I'm gonna heal again. Yeah, letting Canderous go down was a blunder. Oh, my force speed dropped off. I should probably consider, let me see. Strength plus 6. Dex plus 6, movement plus 30. I'm gonna use... I don't know if a hyper stim is worth it. Let me just use a regular alacrity. And then oh my god! And then I'll use a life support pack. I need to basically, like, pause buffer. These stims. Holy shit, that was close. Okay, and now we can use strength. Oh, Zalbar needs healing. If he went down, that would have been really bad. I think I use another life support pack. Jeez. Zalbar needs another heal. Dark Jedi Masters don't fuck around. Leviathan is gonna suck. I'm definitely gonna have to wait for my force to come back a lot on Leviathan in order to avoid situations like this. Having Bastila there to help me buff will, I guess, be better. Still, though. Whew, that was nasty. There's a mine right there. Yeah.
Sure. Huh?
1150 XP though, true.
Yes?
Only need 2500 more XP to level. I don't think there's any other combat that I can use inside the base to level. Oh, actually there is. There's like the base commander that I could fight. I would need to go get a heal before I did that, though.
Warning.
Oh, actually, you know what? No, I'll go kill the guy, just so I can... I'll say that I full cleared Sith base, and I will not come back in here. Let's see... Go back into the base. It's weird that the door says Sith Embassy, but the loading zone says Sith base. It's weird.
Warning.
Or no, what am I thinking? Oh, I thought through this door there was something, but there is not. I've already been in here. Okay, never mind. We're done with Sith base.
Warning.
Does Yordle sell anything good?
You got any?
I feel like I used to use this guy to dupe... Yeah, I feel like I used to dupe something that this guy sold, or maybe it was the other... I don't know, maybe it was another merchant. I can't remember. There was an item dupe that you could do on, like, the Xbox version in... on the Rackert Rift station, where, like, you would have to go outside, like using the scuba suit, and then back in. I don't remember exactly how you did it, but I used to dupe a lot of items for like credit dupes and stuff like that when I was a kid. So we go over here, we tell Roland that we got into the Sith base and recovered the data drive from the droid that the Sith took. Yes, here it is. And he's going to tell me that they had this illegal base down on the ocean floor, and I should go save everybody in there because they lost contact. Do I want to do that right now, though? Let me think. I do have to come back to Manon anyways to do Jolie's friend's quest, Sunry. Oh, maybe it was this merchant. Maybe it was Tyvart that had something that I used to dupe. Let me see what you have in stock. Yeah, I think I used to dupe the stabilizer mask. That sounds right. He's got one Echani battle stem. Okay, I'll take that. That's really all he has, though. I'll take the advanced med packs. Why not? Base med packs are good to have just because they're cheap and gives me something like with low heals that I can use out of combat when I can't transit back to the Ebon Hawk. Speaking of transiting back to the Ebon Hawk, yeah, I think I don't want to do the Rift Station right now. Unless I can't think of anything else that would be better. So let me... I don't remember what defense the Keldroma robes give me. I don't think the defense is any better than the Jedi Master robe. I think it just gives you a wisdom buff. Keldroma robes. Oh, it's a defense bonus of 5. Never mind. I think we go to Korriban and get the Keldroma robes real quick. I forgot about that. The wisdom buff doesn't really help me, but 5 defense, that's pretty good. Return to Ebon Hawk. Spooky Macchiato, thank you for the fresh Prime sub, dude. I really appreciate it. And enjoy your Founder's Badge. I think you got the last one, brother. No more Founder's Badges available. Unless I make partner, and then it's like the first 25 instead of the first 10.
You felt it.
But not even following and dropped a Prime. Appreciate it.
No.
Won't the Sith recognize? Yeah, so let's see. We leave all of our party members, including Bastila, on the ship. How do you know I'm a Jedi? So I imagine not really necessary. I'll be on my way. Okay. So we need to get into the academy, and the easiest way to do that is let them go. They aren't worth your time. The easiest way to do that is to convince the Yathura that we are worthy. And for that, we have to pass a persuade check, which I don't think is going to be a guaranteed win at our persuade level. I can cast I chose the wrong dialogue option. I can make it a little bit easier by casting Force Valor, but I don't think it's going to be a guaranteed win. Oh, I forgot about the Zerka merchant here. Sells a lot of... Let's see, he sells life support packs. He sells... those. He has infinite med packs, but that's not really like super important. How many med packs do I even have? 55. Okay, that's fine. The important thing that this guy sells is not the advanced stealthy, although I do need, yeah, I do need a stealth unit, actually. I'll just buy that. Oh, I should have just bought the stealth field generator. Whoops. He sells hyperstims, which are really good. I want those. This is something to consider maybe buying later, when I have more money. Because it'll, like, I can swap out an implant and get some passive health regen, which will be, like, okay. It'll be okay in situations where I can't return to the Ebon Hawk. This guy has, who wants to know? This guy has a quest. I could take a look for it. There we go. Has a quest for me to look for something on the Ebon Hawk that he was expecting delivery for. Now, to get into the academy, we have to first discover the academy by coming out here and talking to this guard. How do I become a Sith? And he tells me to talk to Yathura, who is back in the cantina where we just ran past. I think this guy's a Pazak guy, not a merchant. Yeah. Can I get sneak attack if I'm getting stealth field generators? No. So I think, like, sneak attack the feet? No, because that's exclusive to scoundrels. I think you do gain some advantage on enemies that you attack out of stealth, but it would only be the first attack. Generally stealth is kind of underbaked in this game. It's not really worth doing, and being able to stealth is not worth sacrificing the CNS strength enhancer, which gives me the bonus +2 to all of my saves and +2 strength. The reason that I bought the stealth field generator is because I need it for a quest here on Korriban later.
You again.
I forgot to cast Force Valor again.
You again.
Yes, let me join you. Yes, but only very little. Persuade lie. Oh.
No, but otherwise.
Okay. Wait, can I just persuade?
You again.
Oh, I need a coin, I guess. I need a coin, I guess. I don't have Valor active anymore.
Hey, what's...
Are you sure you want to die?
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Damn it. There we go. Okay. I can get a coin off this guy. This guy's got a lightsaber and he can't even beat me punching bare fists. What a loser. And this guy wants to be a Sith? Crazy. Stop drain lifing me. You stupid idiot. That's what you deserve. There we go. Sith Medallion. Now I can show this to Yathura because I failed to persuade her that I was worthy the old-fashioned way. And she'll let me into the academy.
You again.
I have this medallion.
So, are you... Then let...
Yes.
Great.
So the reason that we're doing all this is just so that we can get into the academy, go into the valley, enter the Chirac cave, and get the Keldroma robes. Like, that's the only reason that I came here. Right now. 1, 1, 1, 1. Very well. I'll be going. Or no, wait. I have to talk to her about the code, the Sith code. There we go. I think I got it. Hey, we can level up. What's the advantage on heal over cure again? It's 5 vitality plus 1 for the charisma modifier versus 10 vitality plus 1. So it heals a little bit more, but neutralizes poisons, which cure does not do. Or I could get force resistance. How long does that last? It lasts for 60 seconds. Offers some protection from direct force power attacks of Jedi opponents, negating their effects. The attacking Jedi makes an opposed roll using a d20 plus his level versus a DC of 10 plus the defending character's level. If the attacker's result is greater, the attack succeeds. If the defender's total is greater, the attack has no effect. Force resistance lasts for 60 seconds. So the reason that force resistance is good is I think it protects me from suppression and breach, which is what Dark Jedi will cast to strip your buffs off. It's very annoying. Yeah, I'll take force resistance. And now we update. Sorry, I gotta update the character build sheet on screen real quick. Every time I level up, I have to screenshot the game and then like update OBS with the new screenshot. So it takes a second. Sorry. We didn't get a feat this level, did we? No, we did not. Okay. So we're done updating then. Alright. That should be the only thing I need to talk to Yathura about. I can talk to Kel and... Oh,
hello again. I just...
There we go. Okay, so we got some light side points and finished that quest. And I think we still need to talk to Lasho to set up our meeting in the valley.
I remember.
1 1 1 1 1 1. Maybe I could help you get it. Because you're beautiful? Oh, damn it.
I remember. I remember. And that makes...
Okay, see there. Okay. You just have to talk to her again and again and again until the persuade works. So we'll talk to Uthar later. I don't really care about gaining prestige with him right now until later on when I'm actually doing Korriban's main quest. All we came here for is to go into the valley. And I'm not even going to pull party members out for this. Ooh, these Shiraks are tanky. Maybe I do want party members. I don't know. $400 XP. That's crazy. I did not realize that there were 4 of these. Valor dropped, so let's recast Valor. Oops, I clicked on the wrong button. I did not need a hyper battle stim for sure. Oh well. Waste of 1 stim isn't like a huge deal, but I can't keep doing that because I already used... That's like the second time I've made major mistakes just by clicking on the wrong item in the menu. I used like 3 life support packs earlier when I didn't intend to. I've used another stim before that I didn't intend to. I gotta cut that shit out. Okay, cast Valor. We're not going to punch the Torrent attack in this cave yet. We're going to come back and do that later. Oh, whoops. For some reason I thought I was looting the Chirac, but Chiracs don't usually drop anything. Yeah, we're just gonna run past the Torrentitech. Oop, I accidentally save teleported. Run no longer glitchless. I don't think the Torrentitech will see me until I get on the bridge. Oh, recast Valor. Some pretty good XP off these Skyracks. Okay. I just need the Torrentitech to let me pass. As long as he doesn't body block me, we'll be fine. There we go. Kill Drummer Robes. Yeah, okay, 5 defense. I don't know why for some reason I thought it was less than that. And also the wisdom bonus will help me with like using med packs and stuff like that. I just got knocked down. Okay, we're good. Run away. Run away! So the wisdom doesn't help me with like force powers the way it did in my force power only. Although, I don't know, some of my force powers might have like a wisdom component with like force resistance. I think might have a wisdom component to whether or not attacks against me succeed. If I remember correctly. Let me see. The attacking Jedi makes an opposed roll using D20 plus his level versus a DC of 10 plus the defending character's level. Okay, so it's just my level. It's not anything to do with wisdom. But the wisdom buff is used in calculating how many points of damage all of my med packs heal, so that's helpful. What hit me? What is hitting me? That's weird. Alright, anyway. That's all we want to do on Korriban right now. Got what we came for. So the choices that we have are going back to Dantooine to finish up side quests there, which is not like super high priority. Doing the undersea station on Manaan, and doing Kashyyyk, or Kashyyyk if you prefer the old canon pronunciation. Kashyyyk is a little bit scarier because Zalbar's gonna get kidnapped, so I can't have him with me. Like ever, for the whole planet. It also forces Jolee on me. So my party makeup is basically me, Canderous, and Jolee. Oh, hang on. Before I make this decision, my cats are very obviously telling me that it's dinner time, and I'm neglecting them, so I'm gonna go feed them. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. My cats have food. So it's really just between Manon and Kashyyyk. I have to decide whether or not I want to do Kashyyyk first and just rip the band-aid off. Get it over with without Zaalbar in my party. I think I do. Mostly just for routing purposes. Because there's a Genoharadan target in the Shadowlands that I can do. And then I'll go back to Dantooine and do the last Genoharadan quest there. And then we can go back and do Manon. Oh, does Bastila not want to talk to me about the Kashyyyk star map, I guess? Okay. That's fine. No party members.
Greetings to... So, just pull.
Do you always enslave your debtors? I gotta make sure I pick this quest up.
You have...
So this guy has infinite advanced med packs, which is useful. Okay, that's probably enough. For right now, anyways. Immunity to critical hits is a cool trait to get on a headpiece. The reason being that there's not a lot of headpieces that are really useful to me, other than, like, I'm wearing a Verpine headband. And beyond that, not much. For force powers, you would want Circlet of Suresh, but the wisdom buff, like, the only thing that does for me is make me heal better. So, like, I guess there's an argument to getting Circlet of Suresh just to have it. So you can conserve med packs, I guess, depending on the situation. But I think I buy that for crit immunity right now. Electrical Capacitance Shield gives you immunity to Force Lightning, which against Malik might be helpful. I might want this. It might be worth losing the strength in that situation. I don't know. I think most of Malik's damage is just going to be melee, though, so it probably won't make that big of a difference. Okay, that's probably enough shopping for now.
Hold here.
I can't control what the turrets do. The turrets using blasters are not my fault.
You're dead.
Oh yeah, Zaalbar's gonna talk to me. Repeatedly.
This is... What?
What happened here?
Careful. Which are they? Is that... What?
Die!
I think Zaalbar can probably recover these now. They're minor mines. He should be able to pick them up. We can sell those. They're not worth very much, but every little bit helps. McCall's my least favorite enemy from Jedi Fallen Order, which first appeared in Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh my god. Main character's getting dumpstered.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
It's a good thing I have Calderoma's robes, because holy shit. These Viper Kinraths don't play. Okay. Canderous might benefit from some strength gauntlets at this point. I think we give him toughness 3. Let me look at his gear. Got the Achani fiber armor on. Oh, but he's still technically in combat. Right. Whoops, my bad. Please get out of combat. Thank you. Why is he in combat again? I should look at what upgrading Calo Nord armor does, actually. Oh, okay. I'll put the Ariadne Strength Amplifier on Canderous, just so that, I don't lose the benefit of it when Zalbar gets kidnapped. Zalbar still has Brejik's gloves. Was not aware of that. Okay, we're good with gear for now, I think. Oh, actually. Yeah, that's probably different. Different from how it usually looks. Whatever. We'll just update it the next time we level. Yo, what up, Mr. Fluffy? Hope you're having a good weekend. What's up? Which one is main character attacking? Oh my god. Good, just lurking. I appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the lurk. I seem to have a lot of lurkers that watch me. I like to not call people out who are lurking. I don't usually see stuff in chat. Or see... I don't have, like, the user list open or anything, but I know some people, like, look in there. And, like, see people and try to call them out. Oh, shit. Does anybody remember... You remember when Ninja was doing that masterclass in streaming? And one of the preview pieces of advice that he gave was, like, to keep your user list open... And when you saw somebody in there, make sure you say hi to them. I'm like, what horrible fucking advice. What horrible advice. If I was lurking in a stream and somebody had their user list open, saw my screen name and was like, what's up, Binks Magnus? I see you lurking in chat. Dude, I would be gone so fast and never coming back. This is like the worst advice you could possibly give someone. That turns you away. Do people actually do that? Like, it's never actually happened to me. I feel like most people know better. But if anybody actually ever did that to me, dude, I would cringe out so hard and immediately unfollow. It's rare. The fact that it happens at all is crazy. What's up, Shoal? Like you, indeed. I'm mostly a lurker as well. There's a few chats that when I chat in anybody's Twitch chat, I'm like an incorrigible chatter. I talk nonstop, and then otherwise I just kind of lurk and sit back and chill. Inquire about primary functions and access. Wait, no, I was supposed to get access from the dude that I killed. That's lame. Okay, let me heal Zalbar before this Dark Jedi fight. I was pretty sure you were supposed to loot like a key card or something to that terminal from the Zerka bro that killed the Wookiee. That's bizarre. It's 4:30 a.m. Like, yikes. It is 8:40 here. Damn, it's almost 9 o'clock. Was Ninja sabotaging his future competitors? Maybe. That's the only thing I can think of. Let me see. It's all three just Dark Jedi. We can use some stims for this, though.
What?
Especially because they're going to start stripping my buffs, so why not use some stims? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to have immunity to that. Why? Okay, so Valor got stripped off. Or just dropped off. There we go. Zalbar needs a heal for sure. There we go. First one down. Who's got lower health? This guy. It's so bizarre that, like, at the time that Ninja did that, I think he was still, like, the biggest streamer on Twitch. Like, it does make you wonder what the motivation was for giving advice like that. Because, like, you can't... There is no way that you get to that size and still think that's a good idea. It's not possible. And now we get kidnapped. Well, Zalbar gets kidnapped. Who do I take with me? Probably Karth, just so I don't get force power trolled. The reason I don't like taking Jedi is because Bastila starts with stun and force push, which she can use kind of at will. Which are not bare fist attacks, of course. So ideally, you don't want force users in your party. Oh, Karth needs levels, though. Probably give him Flurry. He's gonna wind up taking a bunch of levels and probably get Master Flurry, so yeah. Master Flurry. And now I think Toughness. Now what? There's so 2-weapon fighting gives me nothing. Implant, I think. It'd be implant or conditioning, I think. What's up, Majan? Majan? How you doing? I think we give Karth implant level 2 and then equip him with immunity mind affecting. Oh wait, he already has immunity mind affecting from his armor. Let's give him a retinal combat implant. Give him some crit immunity. And... Oh, I already have a Jedi Harridan stealth unit, so I didn't actually need to buy the sound dampening stealth unit on Korriban. I forgot that I got this, actually. Let's just give Karth the reflex amplifier. Been napping while lurking. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. I never use dueling shields. I don't even know why I equip them. Let's give him a better will save. Oh, and then for main character, will +3, awareness +2, or immunity to critical hits. I think we take the crit immunity over the improved will save, being honest. See, calling out lurkers is working. Well, not calling out lurkers is working. Look at all these lurkers that I have. I was talking earlier that, like, it has to be annoying as a Twitch viewer to have me, like, talking back and forth with YouTube chat because you can't see any longer what I'm saying or what YouTube chat is saying. The new, like, it's not really new, but Twitch beginning to enforce their TOS on multi-streaming and not having chat from other platforms on screen is, like, really bumming me out. Oh, yeah, I forgot that they talk about soldier stuff. I think that's the only quest that I have to pick up in the village. I am tempted to push the boundaries anyways and put YouTube chat on screen, but not combined with Twitch chat. So that the chats are not combined, which is technically the wording of the TOS is that you can't combine chats. But if I have Twitch chat on screen and then I have YouTube chat on screen in a different location, that is not combining chats, right? That's what I would argue. The concern is that in their multi-streaming guidelines... Okay, Karth, why are you doing this to me? The concern is that in their multi-streaming guidelines, they specifically say that they will send you warnings and, like, tell you exactly what you violated before they take any action on your account. Like, so it's not supposed to be you violated the multi-streaming guidelines, you get, like, a week ban or a perma if you're not one of the people on Twitch that get special treatment or whatever. But then when they banned Nutty, they didn't give him any warning or any notice of the multi-streaming guideline that he violated. They just instantly, like, banned him for 24 hours. So it's like, what? First of all, what did I do wrong? And second of all, why didn't you give me a warning like you said you were going to? It's like they were trying to make an example to make other people not do that. Not annoying because you knew about the dual stream thing, but kind of puzzling for a second when you hear me respond to someone that I don't see present. Well, like, I think when my YouTube chat is, like, active and there's conversation ongoing that Twitch chat then tries to participate in, it's probably annoying more for Twitch chat than YouTube, because YouTube can see Twitch chat on screen. I assume it would be annoying for Twitch viewers to just, like, not be involved in that half of the conversation. At least that's the way I would feel. I've watched streams that have combined chat and, like, only Twitch chat on screen, and I definitely prefer being able to see what everyone is saying, in my opinion.
You asked for this! Here!
I'm going to write a very angrily worded Reddit post about that later.
Here it is!
r/Twitch, you're about to get a piece of my mind. Despite the fact that there's no association between the website and the sub.
Here! Here!
Why does this Wookiee run off in this direction? Is he like wire targeted onto Gorwookin? Oh, no. Okay. Just unlock the thing and lower me down. Let's go ahead and do a hard save here.
Ready? Yet?
Time to rumble.
What?
Here it is.
Recruiting Jolie, I think, will also let me get life support packs for free, which you can kind of exploit by getting the item limit of life support packs from him and then putting them in a box on the Ebon Hawk and then getting more life support packs from him. I think you can get like hundreds of life support packs that way, which is something I'm definitely going to do before I go to Lahan. Okay, I need Valor.
Let's go.
This planet has the best sound design. Yeah, the constant monkeys in the background going. Who would ever get annoyed by something like that? Although, if you ask me, JFO should have included this sound effect on their tax, just as an Easter egg. That would have been funny. Loot this Wookiee corpse to finish up that Wookiee Lost quest or whatever.
Huh?
Oh, right. I don't have Zalbar with me, so he can't disarm mines.
Who are you?
I think I can just break into one of these boxes and get tack lands, but I don't remember which one. Maybe this one. I don't have to kill the tax. There we go. 3 tack lands, so that'll let me finish up Mission's brother.
You want any? Good. You want it? I'm just. What up? I don't enough. You want it? I don't.
There we go. So, before we go and talk to Jolie, we just went ahead and shut down these emitters to run these guards out of the area, because he's going to ask us to do it anyway, so we might as well just do it now, so we only have to talk to Jolie once. Oh, wrong way. Now I'm just kind of thinking out loud here about my head slot item. Immunity to critical hits is maybe one of the better traits that I'm going to get out of a head slot item. There is an item, I think it's Mark of Ragnos's, or no, it's like the Sith helmet or something like that you get in one of the tombs, I want to say, that gives you, or maybe it's Mark of Ragnos's gauntlets. I don't remember. There's an item that gives you plus strength. I think maybe the Sith mask actually just gives you lightsaber feats and force regen. So maybe I'm thinking of Mark of Ragnos's gauntlets. So there's no reason for me to even think about that. Okay. Because the Sith regenerator, or the Sith helmet, oh, it also requires armor feats to wear. So that's just not going to happen. Or wait, no, it's medium armor. So I could wear that. I'm just thinking about min-maxing strength. But I think there's not much that I'm going to be able to do.
What?
So the Starforge, or the Revan's robes or whatever, the dark side armor that you get on the Starforge does give you +5 strength. But it's dark side restricted, so I will not probably be able to wear it. Yeah. Okay, so Jolee joins the party. I'm gonna have to take direct control of Jolee most of the time to prevent him from trolling me with force powers, but how do I typically build my character on a normal run? If I was just gonna do, like, so you say normal run, what is a normal run even anymore for me? The most effective way to build a character, in my opinion, is, like, just max strength, melee attacking, with a double-bladed lightsaber, master speed, master flurry, 2-weapon fighting is, like, kind of the standard. That's the way the speedrun does it. You get pretty good damage that way. There are arguably better ways to do it, but sometimes you have to rely on luck for those to actually really be worth it. Oh, I can't. Okay. So if I was gonna build a character just to, like, run through the game with no challenge, it would be probably a Jedi Sentinel or Guardian with Master Speed, Master Valor, Master 2-weapon fighting, Master Flurry. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. Okay, so Jolee has disabled droid and stun that I need to be cautious of, and force push. Yikes. He's got a lot of force powers, that's for sure. This is gonna be rough. Okay, Force Shield only affects Jolee, though, which sucks. It would be nice if that power affected party members as well. Okay, we take Toughness for him, obviously. We get 2 powers at this level, so we can put Valor on him. That'll save some force points from the main character. He still gets more levels. Force resistance, maybe. Let's just go Force Shield. More levels still. It's between force resistance and improved energy resistance. I think we go that way. And toughness level 2 will make him take less damage. Subtracts 2 points from any damage suffered. Yep. We take that. We take heal. Okay. It's like a good starting point, I think. Okay, here's my Jeno Harridan target. I don't remember if I actually have to read the datapad in order to get the... the dialogue. Oh shit, where's the datapad? Is it even... Okay, well, I'm just gonna hope that I don't have to read this datapad in order to get this dialogue with this Jenner Harridan guy. So there's a datapad you pick up off that Wookiee that says that Wookiee's name is Grarwar, and then you see this Wookiee over here named Grarwar, and you're like, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. According to this datapad that I found, Grarwar is dead. Ah, imposter. Oh, shit. Okay, good thing I saved. Whoops. I forgot to take Jolie's lightsaber off. Slight oversight. I see what else I can give him gear-wise. I can put the Master Robe on him. Give him a little buff to his will save. And a little buff to Fortitude, maybe? That's about it. Okay. My bad. Let's try that again.
Yeah?
You never actually fought this guy before? Yeah, he doesn't exist really unless you're on the Jenna Harridan quest. Otherwise, he won't spawn. But if you're on the Jenna Harridan quest and you come down here, there's this guy right next to Jolie's house. I think, yeah, Valor's gone. So Jolie can actually cast Valor and then attack.
Yeah.
Ooh, Canderous is gonna die.
This is what I live for. You're dead.
I don't know how Canderous gets all the aggro in the world. That's crazy. Oh, okay, now he goes away.
Yes?
Or maybe he doesn't. Why is... This tack may be Rulin Prolic in disguise, but I can't tell for sure. I wonder where else he could be. That's normally you have to deliberately do that. I don't know why he didn't run away. But okay, that's Jenna Harridan Rulin done. So we can move on to the lower Shadowlands. Yeah, normally he runs like over there or something. Or maybe it's over here. I should kill these Katarns just for the XP though. I'm pretty close to a level.
Huh?
And you need?
Sure.
What? This is gonna be fun.
Jolie's being a tank in this encounter. I don't know why.
Here it is! Die!
Okay. There's another corpse here. There's some stuff to satisfy my compulsion to be a loot goblin over here, and then we're gonna level up main character. Level 14. Force immunity to stun is good. That should make me immune to like chokes and stuff like that. Unshakable connection to the Force and through it to the galaxy as well. No amount of damage or distraction will cause fear or loss of alertness. This feat is always active. So that immunity to fear, stun, and paralysis. Or maybe paralysis is choke. I don't actually remember. What feat should I get for level 14? It's basically down to empathy and conditioning as far as useful feats for me. Better saving throws is good. Is probably more useful than just a +1 to treat injury and persuade, so I think we go conditioning. And let's see. The most useful thing I could get at this moment is probably heal. Because Jolie has heal, but I won't have heal with me very much. Like, it's probably actually more useful to get Force Aura, but I don't use Force Aura that much. It's just not really in my rotation. Because it only lasts 20 seconds. The same amount that Valor lasts. And spending a full 8 seconds, which is 2 combat... Or wait, how long are combat rounds again? Are they 6 seconds or 4 seconds? I guess a full combat round is 6 seconds. But it's a lot of time to spend buffing. What did I just get? Heal? Yeah, I got heal. Okay. I'm gonna update my character thing. Every time I level, I have to take a screenshot from the game and go into OBS and change what's being displayed for my current character thing. So we just picked up Force Heal and Conditioning. Conditioning 2. Yeah, okay. So we're good. That's up to date. No, I meant to come in here. Where? Canderous, where are you, brother?
And you need?
Sure. Huh?
Yes?
Yes? Huh?
Yes?
Yes? Huh?
You need?
Having to micromanage Jolie just to avoid him using the Force is kind of tedious, but whatever, we deal with it.
Yes?
This is what I live for.
There we go.
Yes?
I think that's all of the combat in this section of the Shadowlands done. So we just go on to the next part. That's all the XP I can get out of this area. We're on pretty good track to hit level 20 by the Starforge, though, I think. We really want to be level 20 by the Starforge. Having that much HP is going to be really necessary against Malik, on top of having a lot of life support packs, and just the higher level I am, the higher my hit chance goes. Like, I already have plus 18 to hit, and that's just going to go up every level. And then the more attribute points I get, the higher my strength is, the more damage I do, etc. Really want to be level 20 by the Starforge. Whatever, just shut it down. Very well. Blah, 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 blah. Shut it down, brother. I forget what the dialogue tree is actually supposed to go through. Okay. Let's just do a quick little hard save here. In this area, I have to beat the Mandalorians. I have to talk to Frere, beat Frere, and then beat... I don't know. I don't really have to do the Ritual Beast because I'm not locked into doing light side choices by any rule in the challenge, but I think Circlet of Suresh is probably worth having. Just to like min-max medpack usage out of combat, or if no other reason, I think it sells for a lot of credits. And I'm trying to think if there's any reward that I get for the dark side path on Kashyyyk that would be in any way comparable. I don't think there is. It's the Mandalorians, Frere, and we have to get the star map, and that's pretty much it. I have 4 speed active, right? Yeah.
What?
Yes.
Strength gauntlets. Canderous might benefit from that. No, he already has something better on. Jolee would not benefit from that, because... Oh, wait. Yes, he would. He would get... Oh, no. Okay, I forget that it auto-equips stuff. I don't know why. Okay. I mean, whatever, dude. No point to equip that on him, so I might as well just keep it to sell. Well, this will be easy to get Mandalorians to spawn, because just like my Force-only run, no one is holding a weapon.
What?
What?
Oh, main character just cast heal. It's okay if the main character casts force powers when I'm not directly in control of him, because I've set main character up to not have offensive force powers. Jolie does have offensive force powers, though, so I need to micromanage him.
Get it.
This is what I live for. Here it is.
Oh, Jolie's almost out of force, actually.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Okay. I don't... Oh, I was going to say, I don't think the Kinrath respawn, but... I guess they don't need to. There's just too many of them.
What? What?
That's another problem, is they like to run off and attack stuff without any input from me. Despite the fact that this Viper Kinrath was not in combat with us. Just companion AI from 2003.
Let's see what you got.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do a quick little heal just to get rid of Canderous' poison. Would putting Jolie in heavy armor be possible to stop him from using the force? Actually, no. Because he would need the... Well, I guess if I spent a feat on armor proficiency, I would be able to put him in light armor that restricts force use. But I would have to spend the feat on it, and I don't want to do that. It's easier just to micromanage him. I have to be in direct control of someone. It might as well be Jolie. I am going to wait to get some force back before I fight Frere, though, because Frere is kind of a tough fight. It's kind of a tough old Wookiee. He likes to throw grenades immediately, which is potentially hazardous. So I want to go into the fight with force speed applied, probably on Jolie and main character, and cast Valor right before I talk to him. On main character, it's a lot more important to have force speed than Jolie, because I have Flurry. Night speed gives me an extra attack. Master speed will give me 2 extra attacks. I can't wait. Okay.
Huh?
And you need?
Sure.
This is him throwing a grenade immediately. Yep.
Sure. Now you'll get it.
I maybe should have used a stim before this fight, actually. That probably would have been a good idea, but it'll probably work out fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. So we've got the... Oop, I didn't mean to cast that.
What?
Oh, good thing that was Jolie and not the main character. Thank God that Wookiee doesn't know force speed. True. If he did, that would be problematic. He actually does a ton of damage. And then like the grenade that he throws right at the beginning, I think, has taken out party members before. Little Viper Kinrath guy?
Yes.
What?
What? Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Sure.
Yeah?
Yes? Yes? Huh?
Yes. Die! This is what I live
for. Okay, got the Viper Kinrath body. That's what we need to draw out the Ritual Beast, which is this way. This energy resistance lasts a long time. How long does this power last? 120 seconds. Okay. And it only absorbs 15 energy damage, but still. Still, though. I think we go probably Force Speed, and then Force Valor, and then we attach the thing to the vine. Here we go.
Yeah?
Valor fell off pretty much immediately.
What?
Huh? Now you get it.
Oh, Force Speed fell off the main character, I think, is what just happened. So we'll recast that. Probably not worth it as fast as this fight's gonna end, but whatever. Bro, we just punched a Tyranitar in the face until it died. Mike Tyson is powerful. The Circlet of Suresh, like I said, probably not worthwhile for anything other than equipping out of combat to increase the healing that I do. But still, like, I mean, worth it for that. Or if for no other reason, like, I'm sure I can get a lot of money for it. And it's, I mean, part of the main quest on this planet, so whatever. Okay, I found the Blade of Bacchus sword. Here, take it, I'm sure it's the one. Okay. So that part of the planet quest is resolved. Now I just need to take care of Mandalorians and find the star map. Are those? Yeah, those are Kinrath. Let's see. For Canderous, I don't think I'm going to find a level 3 implant that I really want to put on Canderous, so I think we just give him conditioning to help his saving throws. For Jolee, more treat injury, and no stasis, no destroyed droid, none of these. So the only things I can take are improved energy resistance and force armor. And I guess I can take advanced throw lightsaber if I need to. But it's not like it doesn't matter that much, because Jolie's not going to be in my party after Kashyyyk. Well, I guess I do have to take him into the temple, so there's that. There is that reason why you would want him with you.
Yes?
Or have to have him with you, even. Okay, I'm gonna start ganging up on that Mandalorian. Jolee is gonna cast Valor and then do the same. Why does it seem like they're not really doing that much? Oh, Canderous is just basic attacking.
What?
Die!
What?
Why am I missing? This is a crazy encounter.
Yes?
Valor and Speed are both gone. Put Speed back on the main character. Oh, I'm just missing literally every attack. That's what's going on. Okay. Well, I can do something about that. Did I quick save before this? No, I didn't. I didn't even hard save. Okay, so we might have to get creative here. What I should have done is use stims before coming in here. Let's see. I'll use, because I'm missing so much, I'm going to use an Ichani stim on the main character, first of all. And Jolee can just stay alive. Keep doing that. Now, after the Ichani stim, we go Alacrity. Okay, Jolee needs to recast Valor. Stamina's not going to be helpful, so we just go Strength. Oh, I need to wait a little bit longer. Can I use a Strength now? Yes, I can. Okay. So now I've got a full basic stim suite active and Speed and Valor on main character. So let's see if we can actually hit this guy. What? Bro, what is happening? Like, it doesn't even look like he's flurrying.
What?
Yes?
This shit might just take forever. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let me look at the combat log. Main hand 15, roll 2 plus base 9. Canderous fails. Oh, they have 27 defense, bro. That's why. So they just have insane defense. That's what's going on. I understand. Jolie succeeds with attack on Mandalorian. Iron Mike is immune to mind effect. Okay. Where is the Iron Mike succeeds with attack on Mandalorian? Hit with 34 for damage 0. Do they have like physical damage shields on or something? I don't understand what is happening. Canderous is attacking the wrong thing. Jolie needs to cast Valor again.
Sure.
Main character continues to attack the wrong thing. Oop, I didn't mean to use the life support pack on Jolie. Did force speed drop off main character? Yes, it did.
Get it.
Yeah.
These guys are like the final boss. Holy shit. I just can't hit them. Oh, Jolie's using... Oh, well, he's out of force now, so it doesn't matter. But that also means he can't rebuff, which is bad. I wish Canderous would default to using the attack that I spent points giving him. Okay, this is really bad, actually. I don't know if it's worth the time investment that it would take to kill these guys. Not right now, anyway. I'm just gonna... That's crazy. Nobody can hit any of these guys.
Never too old for this.
And if I can't hit these guys, then it means there's no way that I'm going to hit the Mandalorian commander at the end of the level. So, okay, that's interesting. Huh. I might have to come back. I might have to come back. Now, I can still get the star map. Let's see, this is my most recent save. Where is this? This is right before the Terrentitech, I think. Oh, yeah, dude. Okay, so here's my plan. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get the star map and I'm going to leave so that I can get Zalbar back and finish like the planetary quest. And then later when I have higher level, and higher hit and damage, I will come back and I'll do the Mandalorian quest. Because yeah, there's just zero chance that I'm gonna do this right now. Not when I can't even hit the enemies on most of the attack rolls. And not having Zalbar is definitely a big hindrance as well. Yeah, not having Zalbar is a big time hindrance. But let's see. I've been live for like 4.5 hours, so I think I might call it there. Because I kind of don't want to do all that again right now. Thanks everybody for hanging. The stream was awesome. Thanks for all the follows on Twitch as well, guys. I don't normally call out like and thank follows when you follow, because I like, if you're not talking in chat, I prefer not to acknowledge that you're there. Mostly as a courtesy to lurkers. But I do appreciate everybody following. Made it to our 450 follow goal, which was awesome. Thank you very much for that. And yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me. Twitch, YouTube. I'm getting a lot more YouTube viewership now, so I should probably look into how to like send you guys to other streamers and shit, which I still don't know how to do. But normally I just end the YouTube stream, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. Thank you guys for hanging. I appreciate it. I will be back with this tomorrow. So bye bye YouTube. On Twitch, let me see if there's anybody I can send you to. Let's see. Are there any Raiderino targets live right now? Let's see. I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody, so I'll probably just end on Twitch as well. Thank you, Twitch viewers, for watching, and I will, like I said, be back with this tomorrow. Thanks again, guys, for all the follows, and thank you again, Spooky Macchiato, for the primer sub. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your Spooky Macchiato. Got my final Founders Badge number 10, and that's all the Founders Badges that there are until I make partner, if that were to ever happen, and then I think it goes from the first 10 to the first 25. But anyway, that's it for me on Twitch today. Thanks again for watching. I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.